Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Yes! You killed all of them!
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Oh, it is so great!
3, 2,
Everyone!
1. Victory.
Next time, I will.
Enter the Victor goes. This thing.
Don't you worry your little head. Your new name can be anything. Hereby acknowledging that your chosen name and/or names may not breach the Digital Circus user license agreement, stating that your name may not include objectionable content. Objectionable content includes but is not limited to sexually explicit materials, obscene, defamatory, libelous, slanderous, violent, and/or unlawful content or profanity. What are you thinking?
I don't care, just pick anything.
Let's see. What do you think of?
I don't...
You're right, terrible. Let's try that again. What do you think of Pomni?
Sure. I think I just...
Gadzooks, you're right, Jax. We should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni.
I said that like 5 minutes ago.
You! Do you like adventure? Activity? Wonder? Danger? Horror? Pain? Suffering? Agony? Death? Disease? Death? Angel food cake? Ow! You parasite! Disease? Death? Angel food cake? Ow! You parasite!
I don't really.
Since you're new around here, we're gonna make it a simple in-house adventure to warm you up to how things work around here.
What? No, God. I don't want an in-house adventure.
Don't worry, Zooble. I'll make it something unobtrusive that you can still choose to not get involved with. Today's adventure is... Gather the Gloinks! That's right! The entire circus tent will be infested with Gloinks! And you gotta catch them all!
But what are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble. They're small...
And what do they do?
They...
How do they...
Gloinks are small, mischievous critters that steal anything and everything they run into. Why do these humanoid hash browns do this? How do you stop them? That's for you to find out. Now, good luck, and have fun, my little superstars!
What did any of that mean?
Oh, that's just one of Kane's little adventures. They're just something fun to do to, prevent us from going insane.
Speak for yourself. If anyone needs me, then f off.
Oh, God! Oh, jeez!
Oh no, they killed Zooble. Anyway, you guys want to go get something to eat?
Oh, wait! We should go check on Kaufmo. I'm pretty sure he'd like to meet Pomni.
My impenetrable fortress!
You want to come with us to check on Kaufmo?
No, not really. I think Kaufmo's gone insane. Last time I spoke with him, he was rambling endlessly about some exit. Kinda like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too.
But wait, wouldn't that more likely mean the exit does exist?
Could also mean you just have a jump start and losing your mind.
What about Zooble? Well, I think I'd like to ask him about it, if this was real, which it isn't, because...
I get things. You, me, and Pomni will go check on Kaufmo, which leaves Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together to go handle the Zooble situation.
Do you think pairing them up together is a good idea?
Of course I do. They're the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together. Come on, ladies, let's go harass the clown.
My comedy mask is broken again.
Ah! Oh! Gangle, you startled me.
So, this is where we all live. Or, well, where we all sleep at night. Even though we don't really need to sleep, it's sometimes nice to kind of take a break from everything and have a bit of a routine, I'm sure there'll be one for... Oh, look, you already got one.
I still don't understand. About the adventures, why even go on them at all? Why not try to find a way to leave?
Well, we usually do when we first arrive, but after a while you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy. And eventually you get to asking what the point of anything is, and you completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, the adventures give us something to do that keeps our minds healthy and stimulated.
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
Why are we here again? What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends. Huh. Maybe he's not in his room? I hope he's all right.
Don't worry, Dollface. I've got a key to his room.
Wait, why? You shouldn't have keys to anyone's room.
Nah, I've got keys everywhere, and you've all been fine.
You failed!
By the way, I may have left something in your room today, so let me know if you find it. You're not afraid of centipedes, are you?
Jax! That's literally my only fear. Why would you do this?
What? It could be a completely unrelated question. You'll never know until it's too late. I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Kaufmo's been obstructed. That's okay.
What is that?
It might be that terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point.
Huh?
Okay, wait. Maybe there's still time to fix him if we get Kane. Whoa, Kaufmo! Listen, I know we didn't always get along, like when you called me out for fake laughing at your jokes. I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day! Hey, Pomni. Thank you. Help me out here. I understand that you don't want to.
I'm sorry!
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete.
Let's go!
We got a spy! That freaking sniper's a spy! Yeah, there's a spy over there! That freaking sniper's a spy! Spy! Go!
That spy is not one of ours.
There's a spy over here!
That spy is
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
The soldier is a spy. That sniper is a spy.
I don't know what I'm looking at here.
We saw Gloink carry one of Zubal's pieces down there, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Alert! The control point is being captured.
Thank you for the recap. Boy, we're not very good at this, are we?
Sup? Fellas.
Jax! We found the Zubal hole.
Cool.
How is Kaufmo doing? I hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes.
Oh, he's doing great. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him this happy before.
Well, it's good to know he hasn't completely lost his mind.
He actually... asked me to give you this.
Whoa!
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
That freaking audience! There's a spy over here!
Alert. The control point is being captured. Control point is being captured.
An insect collection?
I think it's a nest.
Hello? Hello? Ragatha? That was your name, right?
Over here.
Hey, look. I didn't mean to leave you behind like that. Know what to do.
It's okay. What you need to do right now is find Kane. He'll be able to fix me up and take care of Kaufmo.
Okay, but where can I find him?
I don't really know. Just look around and call for him, I suppose.
Okay, I'll get him. You just stay right there. Not that you can really move or anything. Just hang in there. I'll be right back. I promise.
Cool. Oh, so...
Yeah, well, now... Kane! We have a bit of an issue here!
What form of non-Gloinkinian mass dares presume presence in the nest of the Gloink Queen?
Oh, is that who you are? You know, you could have asked for my consent before forcing me to see something so completely and utterly disgusting.
How despicable! A rabbitoid that runs its mouth in the presence of my royal figure!
Well, as a royal myself, I would like to kindly ask if... Oh, look, there's Zooble. Hi, Zooble.
Help me, you idiots!
Kinda rude, Zooble. Now I don't want to help you.
No, I always lose.
Yes! Gotcha! Oh.
Hey! King, are you, mother...
They'll be fine.
Gotta hide! God, where's Kane?
You foolish assortment of colorful characters! Do you not realize that everything must be Gloinks? I am Gloinks. You will be Gloinks. God will be Gloinks.
This is dumb and weird.
Well, yet you're still watching it.
I'm not here for the adventure or anything. I'm just here to hide from the...
Thank God you're okay. You didn't experience a game show in there, did you?
What are you talking about?
What's happening?
It's just Kaufmo. Don't worry about it.
Kaufmo abstracted?
Nah, he's fine.
You're right! How are we gonna get out of here?
Guys, over there.
Huh.
Ladies first. No, wait, why would I say that?
Wait, Pomni's not even here? Wasn't this whole thing for her?
Be quiet. I can't hear the escalator.
Oh, Bubble, you always know how to make me say this exact sentence. Gasp! An alert on my wacky watch at this hour? Oh no! Someone's venturing out into the void! They'll get totally spoiled! There you go! Now what the heck happened around here? Oh, yeah, my doing.
Kane! Kaufmo went through a sort of Kaufmosis and abstracted!
Kaufmo abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me? And into the cellar you go.
Man, I can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. I mean, no offense, Kinger, but I always thought you would be next.
Thank you.
Guess it just goes to show you can't rely on Kinger for anything.
I am in so much pain!
Oop. I do have to apologize for lying about the exit. I knew how much all of you have been wanting there to be one, but, you know, I was having so much trouble figuring out what to put on the other side and ended up never quite finishing it. And you know how I never like letting people see my unfinished work, especially if it leads you out into the void. Anyway, looks like you defeated the Gloink Queen, so I guess the adventure's over. Your reward is a delicious digital feast cooked by our head bubble chef.
Made with all the love I'm legally allowed to give.
You know, I am pretty hungry.
You didn't even do anything.
So what? I can still be hungry.
Well, not really, because we don't need to eat, drink, or sleep in this digital world. So the digital food here only gives off the virtual sensation of eating, without any of the nutritional benefits.
Sheesh, lay off it. Since when are you in it?
In my ability to get behind and actually hit a stab, I always had this surprisingly consistent form of damage that I could fall back on. I realized that people really underestimate how much work you can put in with the stock revolver, as this thing can do up to 60 damage per shot at closer ranges, which has the potential to absolutely obliterate opponents who don't respect you in the 1v1. As you can see here on day 9, I find a soldier on Swiftwater who has the direct hit equipped, aka a weapon which can kill me with literally one rocket, but I back myself and end up connecting 5 shots in a row on him to secure the kill, and also get this random invis spy after. In this other clip I got on day 1 on Upward, I take a pretty big gamble when I decide to target this scout coming towards me. I'm on 81 HP, which is by no means an optimal amount against a scattergun, which can instantly delete me, but again, because I have faith in my aim, I'm able to pick up a kill on this scout too, even though it does go down to the wire. Look, I was definitely having most of my fun whilst hitting backstabs, and they're so much more satisfying when you're playing spy, but a common trap I see a lot of newer players falling into is forgetting that their revolver exists entirely. It really does deal a stupid amount of damage if your aim is on point, and a lesson I learned super quickly whilst playing spy in these early days is that if you don't have full faith in your ability to whip out some super complicated 360 triple C-tap matador trick stab on an opponent, then don't. You have a super reliable option in the revolver at your disposal, so you may as well make the most of it. And look, whilst we're on the topic of discussing the tools in our kit, I think it's time we shine a bit of a spotlight on the stock knife and how it went during these early days. Going into the challenge, I've honestly never been the biggest fan of the stock knife, just because there are so many more fun options like the kunai and big earner, which actually reward you when you hit a stab. I'll talk about these unlocks in depth later on, but what I've always found to be so underwhelming with the knife is that you'll head on into a situation, secure one stab or maybe two if you're lucky, and then you'll be left with your dick in your hands, as you won't have a speed boost or bonus health, making it really hard for you to escape, and you'll often just be left getting executed on the spot. And to be honest with you, I experienced this a lot in my early days of the challenge. Take a look at this clip from day 1 on Swiftwater, where I declick pretty aggressively at their spawn before securing an easy stab on a clueless sniper. However, because backstabbing has a super loud audio cue of your enemies screaming as they die, both the soldier and the enemy spy instantly snap towards me and promptly kill me. And again, look at this clip from day 9 on Thunder Mountain, where I get a nice stab on this pyro just for the demo night, another pyro to quickly react and prevent me from getting any more kills. Now yes, an element to me dying so quickly here is because they are some fairly aggressive stabs I'm going for. In an ideal world, I should be waiting patiently for isolated targets so I can pick them off without anyone noticing and then falling back into the shadows to repeat the process. But come on, that's boring as fuck. I just want to go on a bloody rampage through the enemy team in a moment of pure chaos before finally being caught and going out with a bang back to the respawn queue. I will admit that this is definitely something I got better at in the later days of the challenge, as I slowly became way more observant of my surroundings and seeing which enemies were nearby before I went for a big play, meaning I had more information on hand and could make an optimal decision better. But I'm just saying, if I had the kunai equipped in either of those clips we just watched, I could have a nice little health boost, which makes escaping a much easier task. But again, we'll be talking about that specific unlock a lot more later on. What really solidifies my whole point here about getting 1 or 2 stabs with the stock knife and then dying is all of my chain stab clips. Now basically, if I ever hit anything that was even remotely noteworthy for the video, I'd make sure to record it, and this was the case when it came to chain stabs. But as I was organizing my footage, I realized that in my first 10 days of playing, I noticed there literally wasn't a single chain with more than 3 stabs in it, and the vast majority of them were only double kills. Now I know this probably doesn't sound that insane, but when you compare it to the 4, 5, and even 6 kill chains I was getting fairly consistently with some of the other knives later on in the challenge, I was actually pretty damn surprised. Now this wasn't entirely the fault of the stock knife, as this was also a byproduct of me having less experience on Spy this early on. I'm sure if I used the stock knife more later on in the challenge, I probably would have started getting some of those bigger chain kills too, but the lack of utility it provides upon getting a stab, it did leave me feeling slightly underwhelmed at times. Of course though, it still did a pretty decent job for the first stretch of the challenge. It was definitely a good way to start things off, as it didn't have any of the gimmicks that the other unlocks do, which helped me to direct my full focus to the fundamentals like positioning, good movement, and understanding back hitboxes early on. I will admit that it did make me realize pretty quickly that my preferred playstyle on Spy was going to be really aggressive, as the prospect of using the stock knife and patiently waiting around for isolated targets, it didn't seem as appealing to me as dropping myself into ungodly situations filled with enemy gamers and trick stabbing my way out with the kunai. Also, we are on the topic of the stock knife though, I should let you know that I actually hit the first major milestone of the challenge on day 6, where I secured 1,000 kills on my strange knife. This was the very first weapon of mine to hit this secondary goal we have in the challenge, leaving me with 9 more weapons to go. Now to finish off my discussion of the first 10 days of this challenge, I want to talk to you a little bit more about the Invis Watch, and specifically my pathing with it. The way you maneuver the map whilst invisible as Spy is one of the most important skills to wrap your head around, as it's crucial to actually getting yourself behind the enemy team so you can start to do all of your disruptive work. It's honestly a super underrated element to Spy's gameplay loop, as people usually over-obsess with practicing all the different types of flashy trick stabs they can pull off, meaning that they overlook fundamentals such as pathing. So with this in mind, I decided to make a concerted effort to focus on this part of my Spy gameplay from the beginning. I wanted to know the best routes to take on every map, find hidden paths, manage my cloak time well, and know every ammo location to ensure I was getting behind the enemy team in the most optimal way possible. But, yeah, like everything in this challenge besides my revolver aim so far, it started off a little rough. Take a look at this clip here on day 2, where, count with me, I managed to bump into not just 1, not just 2, not just 3, not just 4, but 5 people whilst invisible. Nothing screams good invis pathing like colliding with literally half the enemy team before you manage to get behind. Now, I will admit that some maps do make getting behind the enemy team as Spy a pretty big challenge, and I'll talk about that in depth later in the video, don't you worry, but for the most part, getting better at my invis pathing was just a case of trial and error to find which routes worked best and testing how aggressive I could be whilst I was trying to get behind, meaning I found myself getting caught out a lot. It's also important to note that before going into the challenge, I was so used to running the Lestrange, which is a revolver that extends your cloak duration by 40%, meaning I was used to having way more wiggle room and extra cloak time to work with when maneuvering the map whilst invisible. However, because I was running Vanilla Spy for the first 10-day block of the challenge, it meant I had a lot of adjusting to, and found myself needing ammo packs to replenish my cloak meter way more often, and would sometimes find myself in pretty undesirable situations where I wouldn't have enough cloak duration left to escape. Anyway, whilst I was failing miserably a lot in these first 10 days of the challenge, I actually was having a really good time learning through my mistakes and optimizing my gameplay as I progressed day after day. I genuinely found myself looking forward to each session as I was slowly improving things like my trick stabs, positioning, and general game awareness. I can't lie, I'm a big fan of progressing and getting better at things with time, so even though there was the occasional frustrating moment here or there, I was very much happy with these first 10 days and was looking forward to the rest of the challenge. By the end of day 9, I had accumulated a total of 2,082 kills and died 1,138 times, leading me to a KD of 1.83, which is actually a lot higher than I initially expected. I will mention it here because it's pretty important to the video, but yes, after every single game I played in this challenge, I would alt-tab to a Google Doc and write down my KD for the game, which was a slight pain in the ass, but it meant we'd be able to look at the different trends in my performance as I swapped between different loadouts and slowly got better at the game. I probably did screw up the numbers from time to time and might have forgotten to write down my KD from a handful of games, but overall, this is going to give us a pretty good objective metric for how much I was improving at Spy as the challenge progressed. My Spy time also increased from 79 hours and 39 minutes up to 100 hours and 7 minutes, meaning I clocked in just over 20 hours of gameplay in my first 10 days. I will say that 2 hours of in-game time on my Spy statistics was shaping up to be more like 3 hours of total time spent playing, which would end up being a slightly bigger time commitment than I wanted later on in the challenge, but hey, that's something we can laugh at me about when I'm losing my mind on like day 70. I'm actually so angry. I can't do this. I can't. I'm sick of this game. I don't want to play Spy. I play Spy every day. I don't want to play Spy every day. I don't want to do it. So look, it was honestly a pretty boring start to the challenge. Yes, it was funny to watch me fail miserably with Vanilla Spy at times, but overall, it basically went just as I imagined it would. I will say though that the pace of this challenge was about to shift pretty drastically from here on out, as moving into the next 10 days of the challenge, well, we were going to make some pretty important changes to both my loadout and playstyle, and this was going to introduce a little more spice into the mix.
Hold on. You're telling me you've made it this far into the video and you haven't even joined the official Elmaxo Discord server yet? You're kidding me, right? One of the single most active TF2 communities on the entire internet, and you're not in it? Well, look, maybe I can forgive you just this once, but you have to join quickly because we are going to be giving away an Australian knife in honor of this video. All you got to do is go down to the description, join with the link there, or you can go to the future. So I'd recommend you do. I need you to follow me out, and I need the clout to pick up e-girls. So if you go to Instagram and go at Elmaxo_swag and you follow me there, I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate it. Sorry. Let's get back to TF2 culture. You'll know that there's a certain archetype associated with spy mates. They're seen as toxic, people think they have big egos, they often type in chat a lot, they'll usually have an anime profile picture, their weapon names will be either esoteric bullshit or Japanese characters, they wear a certain type of cosmetic loadout, and they use graphic configs that make their game look more like Minecraft than a first-person shooter.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Incoming spell.
but this all doesn't really mean that much. At the end of the day, it comes down to their gameplay. And if there's one knife spy mains can't get enough of, it has to be the Cunningham's kunai. Like look, if you go into YouTube right now and take a peek at literally any spy montage that you can find, you'll notice two things immediately. One, are they intentionally making their game's visuals look as dog shit as possible? And two, they'll be using the kunai. I can almost guarantee it, as unless they're an absolute giga chad using the big earner, it'll be kunai, kunai, and a little bit more kunai. And when you take a look at this weapon's stats, it becomes pretty clear why. The first thing you'll notice is that we lose 55 of our max health, bringing us from the normal HP of a light class, 125, down to a squeamish 70. This is the lowest base health any class can have in the game, and it's a really scary amount to be at, because you are so incredibly vulnerable to literally every form of damage there is. Meat shots, dead. Pipes, dead.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well placed sticky or rocket, dead. Happen to lose like 5 health due to fall damage whilst you're getting behind the enemy team and are now on the receiving end of a melee swing? Yeah, you guessed right. Dead. You're already a glass cannon as spy, so you'd hope that there's a pretty damn good upside to the kunai if
Get off, Cap!
Planet stopped! Incoming smell! Magic! The car! Planet stopped! Incoming set! Not moving, lads! The planet can't not moving! Medic! Incoming! Incoming! Stop!
Eat my dust!
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Those land rhythms! All land rhythms!
Yeah, dancing, dancing! Hey, hey, let me show you clouds out of concrete! Dancing!
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Like a conga! Hey, come on, you fuckers! Hey, let me show you clouds out of conga! Love it! Dancing!
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Oh, good! You know, hell yeah!
Alright, feel good.
5,
Hey,
4,
yeah!
3, 2, 1.
Welcome
Hey!
to your doom.
Yeah!
Incoming spell.
Hey!
Sorry!
Gotta stop the run! That gun, did ya?
Get to the cart!
Thanks, Doc.
Stand next to the cart, damn you! Move up!
Incoming spell.
If we're making ourselves even more fragile, and oh boy, there absolutely is, because for every backstab we get, we absorb our enemy's health. Kinda like we're a vampire. Sorry, I've been wanting to make a Playboy Cardi joke somewhere in the video for a while now, so I'll move on. Anyway, the successful backstab can give us an overheal of up to 210 HP, aka more health than a soldier. Now, the amount of healing or overhealing you get does depend on your opponent's HP. For example, if you stab a full health heavy, you'll be rewarded with the maximum of 210 HP, but if you stab something like a 1 HP scout, you'll only be rewarded with the minimum amount of 75, resulting in a small
Spell coming at you!
smaller amounts of overheal. This allows for some super flashy plays where we can surf enemy rockets because of the overheal, we can go for hyper aggressive stabs in situations we'd usually die in, and we just have so much more sustain in general whilst we're on the battlefield. So God, okay, for the next 10 days of this challenge, it was finally time to say goodbye to the stock knife and hello to the kunai. It sounds like we could have potentially just gotten our hands one of the best weapons in the game, so let's see how it all goes. Well, it may come as a surprise, but those guys on YouTube pulling off all those crazy ass plays have like thousands of hours on spies, and I don't. So unfortunately, we weren't all that crash hot when I first equipped the kunai on day 10, but I didn't magically gain the ability to perfectly stab every enemy I came across overnight. I think the first major issue I noticed with the kunai was that it exacerbated my bad pathing issues, especially when invisible. Now, it's bad enough when you're using the stock knife and happen to get caught out, but with the kunai, well, we've lost an additional 55 HP, making us even easier to be punished.
Here. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1! Go on! Pretend Erasmus isn't even here. Kill everyone like you would normally.
Medic! Medic! Meister! Medic! Medic! Nom nom nom. Nom. Kill them all!
Incoming spell!
Medic! Doctor! Thank you!
Red scores! doom. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Attack! Incoming spell, mortals! A gargoyle has spawned! Five, four, go! 3, 2, 1! There it is! Hurry, you fools! Hurry! Stop them! Blue scores! You lose!
Doctor!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Yes! Kill everyone! Kill anyone! Kill everything that isn't dead! Incoming spell! Blast! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1! There! There! Get them!
Heavy shield.
Red scores! Everyone else is dead!
Take a look at this clip from day 13, where I'm pushing forward on Pier. I'm invisible, no one can see me, and oh, hello, that's just a little unfortunate, isn't it? 20% damage resistance you get whilst invisible isn't going to be helping you when you cop a rocket to the face at point blank. And take a look here at this clip on day 19, where we are on Harvest, where if I had to guess, I was trying to get into a position to spawn camp the enemy, but nope. That's a soldier shooting a rocket as they leave spawn for no apparent reason. Look, I realized pretty quickly that I had to be even more
Doctor!
careful with my pathing whilst invisible if I was using the kunai, because the potential to get absolutely shafted by some random explosion and just instantly die was so comically high. I had to be even more disciplined with the routes I took, I need to be more patient when moving past enemies, and I basically relegated myself to the flanks exclusively, where it's less likely you'll be randomly greeted by a max damage rocket from a fresh install soldier. And look, a point I'm really going to hammer in throughout this video is that I am just not a fan of all the external factors which are outside of your control when you're playing Spy, and to me, I felt like the kunai just piled on top of this. Like, oh, you're about to hit a backstab, but the enemy turned around at the last frame? Well, before, if you were just using the knife, you had a small chance of escaping with your life, but now, no. You'll just die in one shot to basically anything. A pyro spy checking like a bunch of schizos who haven't taken their, What medication do schizophrenics take? Haloperidol? Well, again, if you're using the knife, you had more wiggle room with that extra HP to escape, with some good movement and unpredictable pathing, but the kunai, yeah, it just makes all of that so much harder. But look, there's a reason it's the go-to choice for spy mains, and I could see the occasional glimpse of this weapon's potential. I think the most useful aspect to the kunai in these early days was the fact it gave me a much safer escape option after I managed to secure a stab. Because it was going to be a while before I could consistently chain together trick stabs and tear through bigger groups of enemies with the kunai, more often than not, I just count my lucky stars if I was even able to secure a single stab, and then use the additional health to safely exit from a fight. Take a look at this clip from day 10 on Frontier, where I'm approaching this pyro and get taken down to a scarily low.
Just me! Medic! Doctor! Medic!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Attack! Incoming spell! Hurry, you fools, hurry! Stop them! Blue scores! You lose!
Doom! All of you are doomed.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Welcome, lambs, to the slaughterhouse! For lambs! Spell coming at you! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1! There! There! got to be kidding, Marasmus. Being dead just got me mad. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1! Attack! Why would you do that? Incoming spell!
I'm out of HP, but luckily secure the stab, which gives me a beautiful 162 overheal, meaning I can take a bunch of the extra damage from the enemies behind me and can exit combat safely. Had I been using the stock knife here, I still would have gotten the stab, but would have had absolutely no hope of escaping past that. And again, this clip from the same day on Badwater, I hit a pretty damn clean drop stab on this heavy, which makes me take the maximum overheal of 210, giving me a massive safety net to escape with. But look, sometimes I was feeling myself and actually had faith in my ability as a spy player. I was like Squidward from that one episode of SpongeBob where the little fish dude asks for extra onions on his Krabby Patty, so he says,
"Daring today, aren't we?"
Because we can flip that health buff from a useful escape tool into an excuse to try and stab as many people as possible before we kick the bucket. I think my favorite clip which exemplifies this so beautifully came on day 15 on Barnblitz, where I flank behind the cart and I'm in position to secure a chain stab, but unfortunately this one sniper with the Tribleman Shiv wants nothing to do with it, so he smacks me and I start bleeding, so I stab the soldier to get a massive overheal, just for him to smack me another 2 times before I kill his pyro friend, and just for him to smack me again before I kill his other pyro friend, and he smacks me again, so with my 160 HP overheal, I decide to go again too, and not a laugh. Just to recap there, this sniper hit me for a total of 5 times in this one clip, but because I had the kunai and was able to keep refreshing my HP with every stab I got, I'm able to just ignore him entirely as I continue to murder more and more of his teammates. Take a look at this other clip I got on Barnblitz too, where I grab a quick stab with the sniper, then with the medic, and because I'm at the maximum amount of overheal, I managed to take 200 damage without dying before stabbing these 2 soldiers. It's clips like these which made me understand why so many people hate playing against the kunai, as if you're trying your damn hardest to kill a spy, just for your clueless teammates to continually present their back on a silver platter to him, so you can their entire health bar, it can get pretty damn frustrating. I don't want to jump around the timeline too much, but on day 69 of the challenge, nice, yeah, I was dueling a fully overhealed enemy.
Doc, come on, man!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! There! Stop them! Get them! Incoming spell, mortals!
kunai spike. I hit him 3 times with the diamond back to get him down to, oh, no way, 69 HP again. What a coincidence. Just for him to get the easiest stair stab of his life on a clueless soldier from my team, meaning his health is all the way back up to 210, putting me at a major disadvantage from no fault of my own. I was definitely understanding why people hate it, but luckily for everyone I was versing, I wasn't that good with it. Yet, and wasn't causing too much mayhem this early on. A prime example of this lack of mayhem I'm causing can be seen when it comes to harder chain stabs. As I was saying before, if people are simply offering me their back, getting ridiculous kill streaks with the kunai isn't that hard, but when I have to trick stab my way through...
I love Garry's Mod. Even though the game isn't as popular as it once used to be, there are still a bunch of things you can do in this game, surprisingly enough. This is thanks to the ever-expanding Steam Workshop and the countless amount of community servers still up and running, whether it be Sandbox,
Scores! You win! I murder!
This is different secrets of Gmod, as well as its history. Maybe you even thought about the lore of Gmod?
Medic! Doctor! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Attack! Move! Incoming spell! Get them!
To your doom.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Attack them!
No? Well, let me tell you anyways. Lately, these video game iceberg explanation videos have exploded all over the internet, so I thought I would offer my take on one of these images. I was wondering if there's an iceberg chart of Gmod, and it turns out there is. Well, there's 4 of them, but this one in particular feels more complete compared to the others. No offense. So I'm gonna be sticking with this one. If you don't know how these charts work, basically topics high up the iceberg are well known and in most cases common knowledge, while topics lower down the iceberg are more obscure, abstract, and sometimes more disturbing. Now with that explanation out of the way, let's get started. We're going to be going over all entries in this iceberg, starting from the top and working our way lower and lower until we reach the bottom depths. You ready? Let's do this.
Los weiter!
Doomcast!
5, 4,
From now on,
3, 2, 1! Pretend Miraculous isn't even here. Kill everyone like you would normally.
Doctor! Assistance me!
You have got to be kidding, Marasmus!
Doom! All of you are doomed.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Welcome, lambs, to the slaughterhouse for lambs!
Little help?
Get them! Red scores! Rasmus the smoking president! Got it! Press the big button.
The match is ours!
GM Construct. Let's start with a classic. If you played or watched old videos of Gmod at all, then you know about the default sandbox map that comes with the game, GM Construct. The map contains all the essentials needed for either building or trying out add-ons, such as a large open field, large body of water, skyscrapers, a mirror, and spooky dark rooms. There's also this white room that can change appearances with the use of the color tool, which is neat. Now, this map has been around since the beginning of Gmod and has been going through many drastic updates all the way until Gmod version 13. I could go on and on about the old versions of Construct, but I don't want this video to be longer than it already is. So in the description, I'm gonna
Let's go!
Well, this was a disappointment. Oh, merde. What a disaster!
Doc, come on, man!
scene!
He's falling back asleep.
Thanks for the ride!
Link a video made by Surkey, who does a great job explaining the changes made to Construct with each update and how it got to where it is today. Spawn menu. Added in version 5 and going through many changes since then, the spawn menu can be opened by holding down the Q key or by pressing F1. In it, it will let you spawn various stuff, such as props, ragdolls, weapons, entities, NPCs, vehicles, and dupes. You can also adjust the post-processing effects and load saves from it. On the side are a list of tools as well as utilities used for cleaning stuff up in one click or making changes to settings on the fly. Sandbox. It's pretty much the default game mode of Gmod, which will allow you to build or spawn anything you desire. Not much more I can say about this entry. Bouncy balls. In the fun plus games section of entities, there are these bouncy balls you can spawn in that come in many different colors and sizes. They do as they suggest, they bounce. But not only that, if you walk up to one and press E on it, you can eat it and regain health from it? Yeah, this doesn't make much sense, but whatever. Machinima. If you've been on YouTube long enough, then you'll remember this channel when it was active. Machinima was a YouTube channel that showcased many different
Good work. Your ore on this one is gonna be pretty one of a kind.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get moving!
Let's get him!
ends in 60 seconds.
Cheers, Doctor.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
It seems I am not well this.
Smile with it!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! You failed. Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
Need a dispenser here.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good shooting!
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Trailers and videos created by different content creators, most of them being, well, machinimas. You might remember some of the many old Gmod videos that came from the channel that you used to watch as a kid. Unfortunately, the channel was shut down in early 2019 and all of the videos were set to private. Press F. Dark RP.
Freaking dumb.
Medic is
After you.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
And all the videos were set to private. Press F. Dark RP 2019 and all the videos were set to private. Press F. Dark RP. Dark RP is a roleplay game mode found in a lot of servers. It's supposed to mirror real life, but most of the time it devolves into utter insanity. Also, if for the exact moment you even think about breaking one of the rules, the admins will grab you with their fizz gun and ban you.
Citizens aren't supposed to have guns.
Admins aren't supposed to suck dicks.
Other than that, nothing else I can really say about it. V for no clip. Pretty self-explanatory, just press V to activate no clip. Why this specific key was chosen to be the default bind, I have no idea. Trouble in Terrace Town.
Alert! The control point is being contested.
It seems I am not the only spy. Spying.
Our control point is being captured. You failed!
TTT is a built-in game mode where a group of players are spawned into a map with randomly spawned weapons. Once the preparation period is over, players are either assigned innocent, detective, or traitor. Innocents are either normally on the lookout for suspected traitors or defending themselves until the round is over. The detective's main purpose is to find out clues on who the traitor is. When they search the bodies of players that were killed, they can find out more information on what happened to them, as well as who they last saw before they died. And finally, there are the traitors. A traitor's main goal is to kill every innocent and detective in the map while trying to blend in with the others and not draw on suspicion. Basically, this game mode was Among Us before Among Us was even a thing. Father Grigori is an animal. The Half-Life 2 character, Father Grigori, is listed as an animal in the NPC tab. When I first saw this, I was confused. Maybe Gary made a mistake and accidentally
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
listed Grigori as an animal. Well, no, chances are that was completely intentional. If you played through the entire Ravenholm chapter in Half-Life 2, then you know Father Grigori is a bit insane. Hey, spending most of your life inside a zombie-infested town can really do stuff to ya. Missing textures. Pretty simple. If you don't have the required game and or custom textures for a certain map, then you'll see this. These pink and black checkered textures will appear everywhere on the map, signaling that there are missing textures. Thus, the map will not appear as intended. Fléchette gun. This is a custom weapon that comes with the game. It's basically a SMG that shoots out fléchettes, which if you don't know are projectiles that are shot out from the hunter enemy in Half-Life 2 Episode 2. If you don't have Episode 2 mounted to the game, then the game won't give you access to the weapon. CSS content. About 50% of maps on the workshop and servers require the game Counter-Strike Source in order to display properly. Don't have that game? Well then prepare to see a lot of missing textures and error signs. Annabelle. Father Grigori. Story wields a double-barreled shotgun named Annabelle, though normally you don't get to use it in normal Half-Life 2 gameplay. So what will happen if the player does end up collecting it? Well, once the player grabs hold of it, the view model will display as a normal shotgun from Half-Life 2, though it acts nothing like it. Apparently this thing uses slug shots if it only leaves behind one bullet hole. Also, it absolutely has no
30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You failed.
Soldier, it's mine! I see fire! What's fire? Engineers fire! Ah!
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh, recoil. Aside from those three things, it functions about the same. Manhack gun. Another custom weapon built into the game, though this one is a bit more random. The Manhack gun is a regular Half-Life 2 pistol that fires out manhacks with the click of a mouse. The manhack is automatically welded to every surface and prop too. That's not all though. If you hit the right mouse button, you'll fire a roller mine. Yeah, it's a bit random, but I think I know what inspired Gary to make this weapon. And it involves a certain version of Gmod all the way back in 2004. You'll see what I mean once we get lower down the iceberg. Secret room on GM.
Point is being captured. Alert! The control point is being captured. Alert! The control point is being contested. Time has Our control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being contested. You failed!
Construct. There are actually secrets in both the Gmod 12 version of Construct and the modern Construct. I'll go over the modern one first. If you crouch underneath this path near the bunker and head towards the rightmost wall next to the lambda symbol, you'll find this small room containing 2 couches, a sink, and a doll sitting on top of a table. There are signs and graffiti covering the walls too. There is also a large sign crediting the people who helped to make Construct version 13. Now going back one version, Construct version 12, if you no-clip into the stairs near the building you start at, you'll
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
The freaking heavy's a spy!
Get ready! 5, 4.
Find this room with stretched out textures, along with 2 signs on either side contain credits. Also, coming round your house tonight?
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Yeah! There's a spy over here!
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Okay. AI Disable 1. This command does exactly what it says. It can disable NPCs and prevent them from moving or attacking you. Well, actually there's 2 versions of this command, but they're both the same. The only real difference is one of them can be activated on the fly without opening the pause menu. Secret phrase. If you type in block switch into the in-game chat, you'll unlock the secret phrase achievement. I don't know what Gary was smoking for him to come up with this achievement in his phrase, but either way, this is a very easy.
Medic! Medic!
The achievement token from the chat, you'll unlock the secret phrase achievement. I don't know what Gary was smoking for him to come up with this achievement in his phrase, but either way, this is a very easy achievement to unlock once you know the word. It does make me wonder how long this phrase went unnoticed though. Zombie.
Thanks for that, tough guy! Come on, man! Way to go, Pally! Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Alert! The control point has been captured. Alert! Our control point has been captured. Alert! The control point has been captured.
Thanks. Yeah, there's a spy over there! Spy!
Our control point has been
Way to go, Slugger! Help me!
initiation, I mean. Medic! Doctor!
Medic! Way to go, Pally!
Time has been added.
Yo, a little help here? Alright, I feel good. Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Spot 7, man.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
Zombie Survival. One of the older game modes, Zombie Survival lets you take control of either a human or different types of zombies. The human's main goal is to, well, survive. Usually you have to find a place to set up base and stay there defending yourself with your group until the round is over. A zombie's main goal is to, of course, kill off the humans. You get a choice between many different zombies you can play as, each with their own unique abilities. Overall, the game mode is pretty fun and I did have some pretty great memories with it. Dupes. Dupes, short for duplications, is a tab in the spawn menu that will let you spawn in any creation made by the community. These dupes usually contain buildings, scenes, vehicles, machines, poses, and more. If you want to save your own dupe, then right click on whatever you want to save using the duplication tool, then click
5, 3, 2, 1.
Thanks, Doc. Will you just let's go? Let's go, let's go, let's go! No!
Time has been added. Victory.
Good work. Your award on this one is gonna be pretty one of a kind.
Click on Save Dupe underneath the Dupe tab. Any dupe you want to deploy can be spawned in with ease using the tool gun. Pretty neat. NPC TF2 Ghost. This is kind of a weird one. Judging by the name, you would think it would spawn the ghost enemy from Team Fortress 2, but instead, it spawns Mossmen who will just walk around in a random direction before sitting down and saying,
I guess you should go with Alex.
She will then stand back up and scream,
Watch out!
Before running around panicking. She will run to a random point of the map before going back to her normal state, thus repeating the process again. She can also be killed with one hit too. This NPC is supposed to demonstrate how Nextbot NPCs work, and if Nextbots work on the map you are playing. It can be found in the Nextbot section of NPCs, but why is it called NPC TF2 Ghost though? Apparently it might have something to do with the NPC using the same system as the ghost from TF2, but I could be wrong. Also, according to early reports,
Be gone from my locker!
when this NPC was first added, not only was it found under the TF2 section of NPCs, but sometimes it would clip through walls and start flying at a low altitude. Players also apparently couldn't get rid of it too, even with admin reset. I don't really have any proof of this though, so take it with a grain of salt.
Hi, the sea is alive, and she be closing in!
Proceed! Proceed!
Doc, come on, man! Medic!
Medic! Bird! Bring me the swords! You are somehow worse than your competition! You failed!
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Will you just let's go?
Fight!
Bring me the swords! Fire! Fire!
Doctor!
I let the seas close in the locker!
That hair wasn't getting in your rider.
Avast! Be gone from my locker! shipwreck already!
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Let the seas float in the water!
Let's go!
Get hung around too long! All aboard! Bring me the sword!
Medic!
Hi, the sea is alive! I'm feeling frozen in! shipwreck already! Be gone from my locker!
Fire! Fire!
All aboard! It's collection time! Hey, your time be running out! Get to the shipwreck already!
Wave goodbye to your secret craft, dumbass! Medic! Doc, come on, man! Yeah, thanks.
Hamas! You've hung around too long! All aboard! It's collecting time! After 9 years awaiting the local for help, I wasn't expecting much, but that was horrendous! I let the seas.
Wire Mod. Originally made by Urkel and now maintained by the Wire team, this add-on allows you to make advanced contraptions using wires, entities, and tools provided by the mod. There's a lot you can do with this add-on, and some people have gotten really creative with it, but other than that, not much else I can say about this entry. If you want to check out Wire Mod, then you can find it on the Steam Workshop. The meaning of Ming Bag. Back in the very early days of Gmod, players had to set their name to whatever they want in the in-game settings. If they don't, then their default name will display as Ming Bag. The term Ming Bag soon became an insult to players who are either incompetent and don't understand the game at all, mostly applied to new players, or are players who are actively trying to ruin or crash a server. They are also often portrayed by a T-posing Kleiner model with a gravity gun at their waist. According to the Garry's Mod Wiki, there are different types of meme bags. These include noob meme bag, evil meme bags, good meme bags, hive mind meme bags, Miku clones, and pedo meme bags. The term eventually died somewhere in 2008.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds. Competition begins in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fighting!
Please close in the locker! Hamas! Be gone from my locker! Bring me the sword! The sea is alive, and keep me closing in! Be gone from my locker!
We got a spy! There's a spy over here!
I let the seas close in the locker! You've hung around too long!
Let's go!
Your time be running out! Get to the shipwreck already!
That was getting heavy.
Hamas! Be gone from my locker!
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Will you just let's go? Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Let's go!
Bring me the swords!
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Fire, fire, fire!
the seed alive and see me frozen in! Havas! You've hung around too long!
Let's go!
All aboard! We are
Let's go,
in the
let's
ship.
go, let's go!
You did good, laddie! Victorious!
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Contract complete. Here's the payout. I know, right?
Are we?
There's a spy over here!
All aboard! Bring me the swords!
When updates to both Steam and Gmod forced players to use their Steam name as their display name. Thus, Mingbag was no more. Walk. Did you know that you can walk slowly by holding down Alt? Yeah, I don't know what the purpose of this is, and I often forget about it entirely, but it's there. M9
Havas! You've hung around too long!
M9K weapons. M9K is one of the earlier weapon pack add-ons uploaded to the workshop all the way back in 2013. Small arms, assault rifles, heavy weapons, and specialties. You might have some great memories with these add-ons.
Be gone from my locker! All aboard! It's collecting time! Hey, you told me running out! Get to the shipwreck, Marie! Havast! You've hung around too long!
Come on, man! Shit, there's a spy over there!
All aboard! Bring me the swords! Hey, you told me running out! Get to the shipwreck already!
Move! Proceed!
I must! Be gone from my locker!
There wasn't getting any lighter. We got a spy!
Bring me the swords! The sea is alive, and she be closing in! Babas! You've hung around too long! Time! The sea is alive, and she be closing
No
in.
way!
You've hung around too long! Get the seas closed in the locker! Herman! Be gone from my locker! All aboard! It's collecting time! Ha! I knew it was a good plan, asking you lot for help!
Victory.
Hungering abomination! We have done it!
Hey, your time, you're running out! Get to the shipwreck already!
Myself included, you might have used them in a gunfight with your friends, or used the motherfucking Davy Crockett to kill everyone in the server. Nowadays though, with more and more weapon packs coming out, as well as add-ons like customizable weaponry and Tifa, the M9K weapons are not as popular as they once used to be, but it still holds a very special place in our hearts. The Toy Box. Before the Steam Workshop was introduced for Gmod, there was the Toy Box. The Toy Box was very similar to the Workshop, where any user with a valid copy of Gmod can download any add-on from the menu with ease, as well as upload their own add-ons. It went live around July 29th, 2010, and was shut down when Gmod 13 and the Workshop for it was launched. Most of the Toy Box add-ons were fixed up and re-uploaded to the Workshop, but there's a good probability that some of the add-ons are now lost. It was kinda unfortunate to see it go when I was younger, especially since I had lots of fun just messing around with the different types of community created add-ons. Though I can see why Gary had to shut it down. Sort of redundant to have both the Toy Box and the Workshop for Gmod. Model Cheeple. I tried searching up this exact name in the spawn list menu and found nothing. There is, however, two models with the word Cheeple attached to them. There's Police Cheeple, which is a low poly version of the Metro Police enemy with extremely wonky physics, and Male Cheeple, a low poly and low resolution version of the male citizen. Kinda creepy if you ask me. Anyways, these might be what the entry is referring to, as Model Cheeple yielded me no results. Bot servers. This entry is likely referring to fake players all hopping onto servers connected to a made-up game mode, causing it to be boosted all the way to the top of the server list. Here in this screenshot, you can see a couple of them. DDoS is illegal, you know. gmodserverlist@gmail.com, AwesomeMoon sucks, and .-win%- ? Yeah, none of these game modes are actually game modes. This is also worth pointing out. Look at how many servers are running in the TTT and RP game modes. Now compare them to how many servers are running in the fake game modes. A lot less, yet they have more players in them. Bone Editor. If you ever wanted to create horrible abominations of Demon Spawn, then this is a tool for you. Hold down C and right click on the NPC you want to edit. Click Edit Bones and then you'll enter the Bone Editor. There you can click on any bone on the NPC and you can move it or rotate it however you want. Once you're done making your demon spawn, you can exit the Bone Editor. Amazing. Gmod MCore Test 1. If you ever want a boost in FPS, then here's a quick tip. Open up console and type in Gmod MCore Test 1. That'll allow the game to use multiple cores in your CPU, boosting your FPS. GM Big City. Uploaded in 2009 by Bigwig, GM Big City is exactly what it says it is. A big city. While it is fun to explore and play around on it with some friends, there's a handful of Easter eggs on this map that you might not be aware of. Some of them take you to a hidden room, while others are pretty creepy. Here's 2 of them. You can find the gnome. Grabbing it will cause it to yell for help, and hitting it will make it scream.
You talking to me? You talking to me?
There's also some reports from players that the map is haunted, but I found nothing that proves that, so moving on. Act Dance. If you input this into the console, your character will dance. There are other act commands you can input too, like Act Wave. Not sure why these are hidden away in the console though. If you don't want to use the console every time you want your character to do an action, then you can either bind it or use an add-on that will let you do it on the fly. Conspiracy Maps. Both uploaded in 2010 by Megalomania, Construct Conspiracy and Flatgrass Conspiracy are 2 maps that follow the same formula. Underneath the map is a series of tunnels containing a bunch of strange rooms, including a security room, lab, armory, and an MK Ultra chamber. According to the description, these underground areas are where Gary monitors the player. I doubt that's what the creator actually thinks though. We're not actually being constantly watched in Construct or Flatgrass, right? Right? Clockwork RP. Another RP game mode, but the difference between this and Dark RP is that this one is serious. So you better not fool around, otherwise it's an insta-ban. Also, apparently it costs real money to host your own Clockwork RP server, so yeah. Gary joining servers. Before 2018, there would be a chance, not likely, but a chance that Gary Newman, the creator of Garry's Mod, would join a server. If you were in the same server he was in, then you would unlock the achievement, "Yes, I am the real Gary." If you're going for all achievements, then good freaking luck trying to get this one. The last chance to get this achievement was in March 4th, 2018, and Gary stopped playing Gmod almost entirely after that. Only in rare circumstances does he ever launch the game again. It's even rarer if he joins a server, and even then there's a good chance you won't be able to get in due to the server's player limit. All in all, don't be surprised if you end up never getting this achievement in your life. Swept Construction Kit. This utility add-on allows scripters to make diverse weapon designs without making a new model from scratch. You can really make some neat stuff with it once you know how to use it. If you ever wanted to create a custom weapon without spending most of your time modeling the design, then you might like this add-on. Gmod Tower. Gmod Tower is a game mode and server developed by Pixeltail Games, with its first release being in 2009. In it, you can find a theater, arcade, casino, and several stores for buying accessories for your player and suite. There is also several ports for game modes that you and your friends can join in. There was a lot you can do in Gmod Tower, though on April 8th, 2016, it was shut down when its successor, Tower Unite, was released in early access. Prop Possession. If you hold down C and right click on a prop, you can click on drive and then you're able to control the prop with your mind? Anyways, in this state, you're able to move the prop wherever you want, even through the floor. When you're done, you can press E to exit this state. Cough virus. This entry refers to a virus that spread. Cough virus. This entry refers to a virus that spread through many servers back in 2014. This virus exploited a weakness in the Source Engine's file transfer and was able to be automatically downloaded onto a person's computer without them noticing. If a person with an affected computer joins a server that is not infected with the virus, then their code will be uploaded to the server and spread to other people's computers, and then the cycle repeats. A player infected with the virus would have their Steam name be forcefully changed to VinhillFixit, and will cause the player to spam cough in the chat every 10 seconds, emitting a coughing sound in game all the while too. It wasn't destructive to your PC, but it was pretty annoying. Luckily, the exploit was patched out very quickly before more harm could be done, so now we don't have to deal with a cough virus ever again. Oh god damn! Expression 2 exploits. So now we don't have to deal with a cough virus ever again. Oh god damn! Expression 2 exploits. A quick Google search has yielded me different results, so I'm just gonna go through them all. These exploits are the following: crashing an entire server, obscuring everyone's vision, aimbot with wallhack, and probably the cruelest one of them all, flashing the whole server with different bright colors. There might be more, but those are the only 4 I found online. Malicious workshop add-ons. Every once in a while, an add-on with malicious coding inside the Lua file is uploaded onto the workshop. The uploader can also update their add-on to have malicious coding in it after the player has downloaded it and tested it out. This can be used to backdoor servers too. Though with how uncommon it is and how quick the admins are to deleting possibly harmful files, it's very unlikely that this will affect you. Just stay away from the more recent add-on section and you should be good. RP Baneclaw's Underground Creature. In the map RP Baneclaw, there is a dark underground system with a very creepy ambience to it, way more creepy than an RP map has the right to be. It's also very easy to get lost in too. Anyways, players report seeing a creature in these underground tunnels. There are also some, or I guess one, report of a player seeing something above ground too, though this seems to be on more rare occasions. To add more fuel to the fire, the creator of the map says that he added something in the underground system. Thing is though, these reports are probably fake, and the creator of the map is probably just trolling us. Back it up with the fact that there's no video proof and statements from people saying they saw nothing, and yeah, this is likely fake. But it wouldn't be an analysis video without some research of my own. So not only did I explore the entire system myself, but I decompiled the BSB file for the map so I can open it in Hammer and extracted all the custom files for the map. I found nothing. The only notable thing I found is that creepy ambient music will play in the background, which is freaky, but that's probably not what the iceberg is referring to. Good name. This map has its own sets of mysteries with people saying that it's haunted, and like before, I found nothing. Not even the older version of this map had anything, though there is one thing worth pointing out. If you head towards this well near the edge of the map and jump in, you'll find this. God damn it, I tried to tell everyone that gnomes were the root of all evil, and you all didn't believe me. In fact, you all laughed and mocked me. Well, guess who's laughing now, huh? Fizz maps. If you search around the workshop, you'll find a whole subset of maps with destructible buildings. You can either destroy them yourself or use one of the many buttons provided on the map. It's pretty fun destroying these buildings and watching them fall apart, but other than that, there's not much else I can say about these maps. R-Flush LOD. Not much else I can say about these maps. R-Flush LOD. On the map. It's pretty fun destroying these buildings and watching them fall apart, but other than that, there's not much else I can say about these maps. R-Flush LOD.
I've played Demoman for over 2,500 hours, or more specifically, 107 days, 10 hours, 18 minutes and 38 seconds. Yeah, that's not my overall playtime spent playing Team Fortress 2. That's not time spent idling in the main menu while eating lunch. All of this time was spent while playing Demoman specifically. Of course, that's not entirely accurate, because when you think of Demoman, you're probably thinking of his regular set of weapons, where you have a grenade launcher and a sticky bomb launcher. The sticky bomb launcher in particular is a very reliable weapon for mid-range encounters, and it's also notable for its ability to set up traps. Despite it being in the secondary slot, a lot of people view the sticky bomb launcher as Demoman's most important weapon, and it's not hard to see why. However, most of my Demoman playtime was actually spent playing Demo Knight, which forgoes the sticky bomb launcher for a sword and shield. It might as well be a completely different class, and if I made a pie chart showing my playtime between both playstyles, it would probably look something like this. Demo Knight is the king of close quarters fights. I don't need to explain what's going on here, the clips kind of just speak for themselves. You lose stickies, but you get to run at enemies with a charge attack that only the shields can provide. Getting kills with swords provides buffs, so there's plenty of incentive to get in there. 2,000 hours on Demo Knight is a pretty big number, but apparently it's not the most. Odin somehow has 8,000! What? I'm not even mad that this undermined my expertise for the rest of the video. That's dedication right there. But if you're not a Demo Knight main, the obvious question is, why? Why would I, or anyone else for that matter, dump thousands of hours into mastering the Demo Knight? I mean, if you're new to the class, you might assume that Demo Knight's rather basic, and it's not as complicated as other classes like the Soldier. I mean, how complicated could a simple charge mechanic really be? Okay, I'll admit that there are some moments where bad players on the enemy team can feed you buffs like crazy, and Demo Knight can't do a quintuple rocket sync jump, so Soldier is clearly a more difficult class. But that doesn't take away from how much depth the charge mechanic can provide. Demo Knight might not be the most complicated class in the game, but he's pretty close. Case in point, I'd like to spend about an hour talking about charge. Not even Demo Knight in general, just the charge mechanic specifically. I'll be going over how it works, and I'll be explaining the many techniques you'll want to have in your arsenal. By the end of the video, you'll have a better understanding of how Demo Knight is played at a high level. So with all of that out of the way, let's start with the basics. So we've just established that the charge is what makes Demo Knight the Demo Knight. This here is your charge meter. It'll look slightly different depending on whether you're using a custom HUD or not, but it always does the same thing. Here's a comically large charge meter. It's an actual HUD edit I made. Incredible. Anyway, when it's full, pressing the alternate fire button causes you to automatically charge forwards. While charging, you cannot jump, you cannot crouch, and you cannot strafe. The only way you can control the charge is by moving the camera left and right. The charge lasts 1.5 seconds, enough time to cover a large distance. The Claymore adds an extra half second to this, which makes it last 2 seconds. As you charge, the meter depletes, and cycles between different colours. These colours are meant to be a visual guide for timing your attacks, so if you start a swing while the meter turns yellow, the swing will deal a mini crit for some extra damage. And if you do it while it's red, it'll be a critical hit, which can one-shot most of the game's classes. But even though the developers had good intentions, these colours aren't exactly accurate and shouldn't be relied on. For example, the Tide Turner can't crit at all, it only does mini crits, but for some reason the meter still turns red. And even with the other shields which do crit, the timings are all off. Notice how I got this crit when the meter was yellow. What's up with that? See, the actual timings are based on how high and low the charge meter is, not the colours. 75% or below for a mini crit, 40% or below for a crit. In this clip, I modified the charge to make it last longer. Do you see how the meter now drains really slowly? It takes ages to the point where I can get a mini crit, let alone a crit. You don't need a silly mod to notice this in game though. Do you remember the Claymore from like 2 seconds ago? The same thing applies with its longer charges, it's just not as extreme obviously. If you're not paying attention to this, you might accidentally do a mini crit swing instead of a crit swing and then just, well, miss out on a kill. The Persian Persuader has a unique mechanic where you can fill up the charge meter by picking up ammo packs. This is great for reducing cooldowns, but there's an unfortunate downside to this. If you cause the charge meter to go back up while you're charging, it can remove your opportunity to get a critical hit. This can be fairly annoying, I will admit, but since we're talking about the Persian Persuader here, I think having some kind of downside is definitely justified.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Once you complete,
You can't keep getting away with it!
Once you complete a charge, the meter slowly fills itself back up, and you can't charge again till it's full. Usually it takes 12 seconds, which is a decently long time, but there are ways to speed it up. The Splendid Screen has a lower cooldown than the other shields at just 9 seconds. Some weapons can refill a portion of the charge meter after you get a melee kill, and if you use certain weapons together, it's possible to refill the entire charge meter at once. The Persian Persuader, on top of its ammo mechanic I mentioned earlier, also gains 20% charge every time you hit someone with it. It doesn't come up all the time, but it's pretty useful sometimes.
Gabe! What? Charge!
All of the shields can also do a shield bash attack, dealing some amount of damage, and a small amount of knockback as well. The amount of damage the shield bash does depends on how low the charge meter is, which is a bit similar to how the melee crits work. And speaking of which, let's say you've charged a decent amount of distance, and you have a critical hit ready to swing, but then out of nowhere, you shield bash an invisible spy. It would be a bit stupid if your crit went to waste because of something you literally couldn't see coming. So, when the shield bash is triggered, the game kinda stores your melee crit for a bit, giving you some time to react. The exact amount of time is 0.3 seconds. The Splendid Screen does a higher amount of shield bash damage than the other shields, and collecting heads with the Eyelander will also boost your shield bash damage. If you pair both of these weapons together, you can achieve some pretty ridiculous numbers, potentially one-shotting light classes. Unfortunately, there is one downside. Increasing the damage that a shield bash does will also increase the knockback. This extra knockback does technically have benefits. You might be able to knock some enemies into hazards or places they don't want to be, but most of the time, it just ends up saving your opponents from your crit swing, which would have been a more deadly attack. Even a broken caber, the worst melee weapon you can possibly use, is capable of dealing more damage than the most powerful shield bash possible, just as long as it crits. So, paradoxically, you typically want to avoid smashing your enemies with massive amounts of shield bash damage, unless it's the finishing blow. Now I understand that all of this can be a bit frustrating, and you might think, oh well, just don't use the shield bash then. But shield bashes can be viable in certain cases, and if you don't use them in the right circumstances, you might miss out on a couple kills. If you charge for a shorter amount of time, the shield bash will do less damage, and therefore less knockback. This means, in close-range encounters, you have more of an opportunity to go for shield bash combos. And because this is also the range where you typically get a mini crit swing, the shield bash can be useful for taking out light classes, or medics even. Just as long as the shield bash doesn't go over, say, 75 damage-ish, you should be fine. Heavy takes less knockback than the other classes in the game, so you're free to smash him with as much damage as possible. And because Heavy is such a tanky class, you'll want to hit him with as much damage as possible. The Eyelander and Splendid Screen combo is really good against Heavies. If you have the maximum amount of heads, you can consistently take down Heavies with a combo. So he's the one exception. Always shield bash Heavies if you can. Oh, one last thing. You know when you charge into something like a wall or a player, and the screen shakes? Yeah, turns out that's what triggers the shield bash damage. So this means you can hit objects nearby your enemies, and the shield bash will still work. You might be able to come up with a few odd ideas based on that information, but you probably could just hit them with your sword instead, you know? Depending on what weapons you decide to equip, the amount of control you have over your charge can change drastically. You have 3 different choices to make here, so you'll need to choose wisely. When it comes to Demo Knight's stock loadout, charges don't allow for much maneuverability. 90 degrees is about the most I can manage, but that's under the most ideal circumstances. 90 degrees is about the same as what my thumbs can achieve, and that's something the entire comment section didn't shut up about.
What the hell?
But anyway, the low turn control means your strategies are a bit more limited, and since you have less options to choose from, you also become more predictable. That's not to say you have no options whatsoever, you just have less of them. You can charge unaware enemies, you can charge around corners to surprise people. You can even add explosive jumps to the mix, but I'll cover that later. But if you're running a loadout like this, you're probably trying to play with resistances and grenades in mind, not really your charges. Maps like Dust Bowl come to mind. Dust Bowl is small and claustrophobic. Choke points are often full of enemies, with not much room for escape, which means you can't charge too deep into the enemy side of the map, you'll just get obliterated. On the other hand, the map is also so boxed in that sometimes charging in straight lines can be pretty viable. Dust Bowl is also home to three things: explosive spam, sentries, and flog pyros. So to deal with those kinds of problems, resistances can be seen as more viable than charges. But even on Dust Bowl, you can still get some value out of charging with melee. And with that in mind, let's talk about Alibaba's Wee Booties. This item removes your primary weapon, but triples your turn rate, opening an entire new world of possibilities. Potentially up to 270 degrees. The lack of a ranged weapon can result in some pretty unbalanced matchups, which is unfortunate, but in exchange, the kills you can get while charging are pretty ridiculous. Having the ability to deal full critical hits, in combination with decent turning control, simply isn't a laughing matter. You can one-shot enemies with ease and move very fast doing it. But maybe decent turning control isn't enough for you. Or maybe you're not content with going melee only. There is one last option, the Tie Turner, a shield that completely removes all of the turning restrictions, giving you full control of the camera. Not only that, you get to keep your grenade launcher too. It goes without saying that the extra mobility is absolutely insane, allowing you to cross entire maps in mere seconds. But that's not all. A simple charge dodge can save you against even the best players in the game.
What kind of moves are these?
You just 360, my dude.
No!
You can even turn a dodge into a counterattack, making it even more effective.
I am a pencil!
The lack of melee crits is a bit of a deal breaker, especially if you like using weapons that benefit from getting a lot of melee kills. But where the Tie Turner lacks in melee combat, it shines with ranged combat. If you're running any kind of grenade launcher, you're probably going to pick the Tie Turner. And if you want one of my favourite reasons, here's a good segue. When you think of Demonite's charge, it's easy to assume that you should only do it while using a sword. Or sometimes the shield itself is enough on its own. But charging with your grenade launcher can also be a decent strategy. The Tie Turner's full turn control isn't just a maneuverability thing, it also gives you full control of your crosshair, which is incredibly underrated. It's possible to slam grenades into players whilst moving at a high speed, letting you deal a pretty disgusting amount of damage. It helps negate the main downside of the Tie Turner, less damage. Hit 2 grenades and it deals about the same damage as a melee crit would have. Additionally, hitting a pipe and a shield bash nearly gets you there, dealing 150 damage, which is just barely enough to kill a medic. Just remember that the medic can regenerate his health. Give him too much time to breathe and he'll just barely survive the combo. It is also worth remembering that you'll definitely take self damage while doing this, meaning you'll need to be okay with the chance of dying immediately after going in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime.
Sort of like having a caber, but in the primary slot. But if you want a better chance of living, try jumping off the explosion. It can give you an opportunity to fire the rest of your shots, and it might even just save you from dying. And if you find yourself needing to reload in front of a bunch of people, you can avoid taking damage by just, well, charging while reloading. Look at that heavy, he's so confused.
Rare high moments.
Oh, that's balanced. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Here I am talking about grenade Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Here I am talking about grenade charges, and I haven't even talked about basic charge strategy. Goodness. Well, at least you know that all of Demonite's weapons have their uses when it comes to charging, and that Demonite's charge can essentially be boiled down to 3 different types. There's also a distinction between full Demonite and hybrid Demonite, which is often a massive shift in playstyle. Demo Knight has so much weapon variety that talking about specific strategies can be a bit of a nightmare. Any given strategy might be godlike in one loadout, suboptimal in another, and impossible in another. But if there's any strategy that works regardless of loadout, it's the Demo Knight jump scare. Take this clip for instance. I'm fighting another Demo Knight, and right as I win, I look out the window. For a few frames, I happen to glimpse a soldier walking towards the bottom of the stairs. I have a good idea of where he's about to be, so I make my move. After that, I see some shots coming from downstairs, and I hear an engineer pain sound. I don't even need to charge for this next pick. Meeting enemies around corners, especially by surprise, is a very effective way of closing the distance. Whether that's because you managed to get a glimpse of your enemy without them noticing, or because you baited them into an overconfident position.
I dare you, rage quit! You better hide! What? Aw, crap!
Let that be a lesson to you!
What the fuck, man?
Or maybe you chose to blind charge around the corner, because you know there's probably someone there. Oh, looks like I just ruined that crit streak. Yeah, I totally meant to do that. Also, sometimes the game just straight up gives you wall hacks. Very cool. Thanks, Volvo. Please fix. But don't just assume that you can only charge around corners. There are plenty of other scenarios where you have the advantage. This can be something as simple as having more health than your enemy, having a numbers advantage, you get the idea. Since Demo Knights tend to get buffs after each kill, you can even use this as yet another advantage you can push onto enemy players, to the point where it can genuinely feel frustrating from their perspective. Take this clip, where the half Satoichi allows me to tank 5 rockets from the soldier, only for me to end up with just as much health as I started with. In short, the life of a Demo Knight is an unfair one. You sometimes get owned really hard, but if you carefully look for your advantages, you can give them a taste of their own medicine. Wait, why would I dedicate an entire chapter to pressing the spacebar? Most people already know about jump charging. An entire chapter to pressing the spacebar. Most people already know about jump charging. Even the basic segments of this video had more interesting information. You don't have to be the best player in the world to know that the spacebar exists.
What?
Oh. Oh no. Okay, granted, it's Banny. I'm pretty sure he was just surprised at my flank, not the jump itself. I mean, it's not like I can surprise another pro player with the exact same jump already.
No, wait. What? Has he managed? What? Dude, he was on cliff and he got to China. I'm pushing up left.
Did every tier
Has he managed?
pro player with the exact same jump already?
No, wait. What? Has he managed? What? Dude, he was on cliff and he got to China. I'm pushing up left.
Did every TF2 player unbind their spacebar? What is happening? At least the people in casual should have played against enough Demo Knights by now to know that this dude's putting stickies on the stairs. Oh no, he thinks he has the perfect plan going. The poor innocent child. Okay, so it seems that everyone who isn't a Demo Knight main has no idea about jump charges. But if you are a Demo Knight main who wants to learn, here's the trick. The inputs are jump, then charge in that order. It won't work the other way around, because you can't jump while the charge is active. If you want to make this more unpredictable, it's worth pointing out that the direction you initially jump towards can influence how the rest of the charge goes. So, doing a diagonal jump to the side can help you set up curved charges. But of course, don't just use it for corners. It makes you less predictable in general. It's way harder for your enemies to keep track of what you're trying to do. But that's not all! It even lets you charge further distances, leading to all kinds of advanced jumps. That said, I'll save the whack Source Engine stuff for its own section, but it is worth noting. Once you've become decent enough at pressing the buttons with the right timing, here's a quality of life thing that I'd recommend you do. TF2's developer console is very useful for making all kinds of control schemes, especially since players are able to make custom scripts. Because scripts can let you perform multiple actions with one button, Demo Knight players have been using what's called a jump charge script for over a decade. I'm going to assume you know what an autoexec.cfg file is, in which case you just copy and paste the text from the video's description, change the key to whatever you want, and it should just work. You'll now be able to do a frame-perfect jump charge whenever you want. Anytime I need to jump long distances, I always reach for the button on the side of my mouse. But on the other hand, it's not useful in situations where you need to manually time the charge. The last thing you want to do is treat the script like a crutch. It's also good for certain ramps, which I'll elaborate on later. But if you don't main Demo Knight, just forget I said anything. The spacebar does not exist. If you see a Demo Knight across a giant gap, don't worry about it. You're good. Everything's gonna be just fine. Charging has the ability to